Ah, well, what's going on, Cass? I am amazed you were around at this hour. How is it going? Your old is kicking in, waking up at the crack of dawn. You're better than me. It's not that I woke up at the crack of dawn, it's that I couldn't sleep. Now, it's not a matter of insomnia, it's more of a matter of I went to sleep yesterday and didn't wake up until 11 p.m.
Hmm?
So, you know.
Just my imagination?
That'll do it, exactly. Yeah. I did a couple hours of Virtual Fighter. Uh Eileen is now a defender rank, so that's cool. And then I was like, you know what? When 6 o'clock and whatnot hits, I'm gonna get back on Star Ocean. And then I didn't do it at 6, I did it at 7, so here I am.
Let's take this as now you'll see what I'm made of.
Yeah, getting up there. Does the main character of this game have sidekick? No. He doesn't need it though.
I was
Edge
just
is
getting warmed up. Bring 'em
pretty
on.
good.
I must become stronger.
Sidekick is not necessary. Sidekick to go. It was. It was. So much so that they had to nerf it. Love these things. Yeah. Why do they sound so happy about seeing you?
Now's the time to strike.
Come on. Now's our decent chance.
Yeah, he doesn't have sidekick. Get him. Nope. Oh, that just dizzy. Oh yeah, Raimi's blind side is pretty cool. Everybody's got their own blind side animation that they do. And Raimi is extremely
I
acrobatic
was just
for
getting
like no
warmed up.
reason.
Bring 'em on.
Diligence, diligence.
Rush gauge increase rate up. Nice. Can't get through there yet. That's fine. Should actually be doing more
We
fighting
must make the most of our
Just keep
training.
your cool and we'll be fine.
and get money.
Rising
Oh,
flame. Rising flame. just
Let
getting
Edge get
warmed
his
up.
shots in
Bring
from
'em on.
behind. Blindsides are a neat feature. Like I really like blindsides as a combat mechanic. Oh, that does actually remind me. Blindside animation. There we go. Huh, interesting. We'll just turn it off. That way we don't get the slow-mo. If we get a successful blindside, you just see the animation minus the slow-mo. Some of them are better for the slow-mo
Come
though.
on, now's our
Now's
chance.
the time to strike.
What I'm made of.
Kind of like that one.
This might hurt a bit.
I was just getting
You
warmed
like it
up.
when
Bring 'em
JRPG
on.
series get less afraid to inspire more from D&D/Pathfinder with stuff like that. Flanking mechanics are
Useful
dope.
experience indeed.
Yeah, some of the bosses you definitely need to use blindside against. Because it's
Come on,
like,
let's
yeah,
do
they
this.
have
This will
weak
be
points.
very exciting.
Some of their weak points are from behind. And for blindsides in particular, you actually get more damage in general when you blindside. So it's kind of like you can either manually try to chase their weak point, or you know, you can blindside and increase all your damage and still hit their weak point.
The next fight won't be this easy, will it?
Alright.
This place feels so lonely.
Their civilization may not be as advanced as ours, but their way of life seems similar.
I hope our translators work properly. Huh? That's... No, it can't be.
The gods! The gods have come! Our prayers have been answered!
There's no mistaking it! I saw them with my own eyes! They came to us in their celestial ship!
What's going on?
Celestial ship?
Yes, I believe there's a high probability he's referring to the Calnus. He must have seen us land.
And so they think we're gods, huh?
Oops.
We beg of you, O holy ones! Please deliver us! I am the elder of the village of Triom. My name is Gimdo. I should have been the one to greet you, but unfortunately, in this condition. Our
His legs are
literature makes
petrified.
mention of a sickness known as baculus. It is an ancient and infectious malady that renders the body unto stone, as you can see. Then, in time,
I'm not detecting any viruses.
So we can't determine how it spreads.
please lend us your divine power. It's not just the sickness. Monsters never seen before have begun to run rampant.
Hello,
Every
Limo.
night We pray to the great star ocean, fervently begging for salvation. But alas, young lady!
Sorry.
Here you go, Grandpa.
Thank you, as always, Limmel.
Sure. Don't forget to water it, Kay.
She certainly is a curious child, isn't she?
Please forgive the intrusion. This is my granddaughter, Limmel. Her parents both succumbed to the baculus.
Finished. Grandpa, I finished drawing your amulet, so I'm gonna go north for a little while.
Limmel, what are you saying? You can't go off on your own.
I'll be fine. I'm just gonna go get a symbol and come back and heal everyone, Kay?
I knew it! Symbology! Those markings are symbological in nature, though they do seem a bit different from our Eldarian symbols.
Symbology. That's the strange power you use, right, Face?
So, the people on this planet can use symbology too?
Yes. In fact, Limmel is the most adept symbologist in the village.
Best in the village? Surely you jest.
Shatter your bonds and come forth from the gates of purgatory. Cerberus! He's my little doggy. Kay? Was that this girl's symbology?
Limmel, how dare you?
No, it's all right. Anyway, what's she talking about? She's going to get a symbol?
To the north lies a citadel called Alanair. An oracle skilled in the symbological arts resides there. If we can but entreat the oracle to bestow upon us a symbol to cure the baculus.
That's why I said I'm going, Kay.
Young lady, I'm telling you, you can't go alone. So, I'd like to beg a favor, if I may.
You want us to go with her?
What?
Would you?
Hold on, Edge. Are you serious?
We can't just ignore these people, can we?
But
Have you forgotten our SRF directives?
to investigate planets suitable for colonization and eliminate impediments
Take
to
it
said
green-haired
colonization.
elk gets a
This
phone off for
baculus definitely sounds
comedic
like an
relief.
impediment to colonization
No,
to me.
actually.
Finding a cure for this disease would make a fitting mission for the SRF, don't you think?
What a nice public face you put on.
Public face? Is that a joke? Any captain would make the same decision.
It's not a joke at all. You let the real reason slip a second ago. We can't just ignore these people. Isn't that where your heart really is, Edge?
In any case, we shall journey to this Alanair citadel you speak of, and return with the healing symbol.
Phase?
We are a team, aren't we? And besides, how am I supposed to learn anything from you if I'm left behind here?
It's not like I've got any great knowledge to impart.
Can we truly make such a request of you, gracious gods?
Of course, but I do have a favor I'd like to ask. Please, stop treating us like gods. All right?
I feel like Laura Bailey is flexing too hard in his voice cast. She is a few
As
characters,
you
yes.
wish.
Thank you. I'm Edge Maverick. It's nice to meet you, Limmel.
And I'm Raimi Sionji. We'll protect you, Limmel, so don't you worry about anything. Lim.
Lim? Would you rather we call you Lim?
Edgy. Ray Ray. Edgy, Ray
Edgy?
Ray. Edgy, Ray Ray. Edgy, Ray Ray. Ray, huh?
Well, my name is Phase Shifa Beleth, so how about Phasey, Lim?
Limmel. Phase.
Hey, at least it's not Mr. Beleth or something, right?
I hesitate to agree.
I'm going, Grandpa. Kay?
Be careful out there, little Limo.
I'll make sure to heal you first, Grandpa.
He doesn't. He doesn't. That's just the dynamic between Limo and
Kay,
FaZe.
we're going, Kay.
Because she is a brat to him. He's not the party comedic relief. Limo owned him yet again. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, that's just their dynamic. So I should probably use those. Just poking fun at the irony. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's see. I should be able to rest in the old man's place, come to think of it. When do we hit the workshops and get mad overpowered? That's going to be a little bit. Once we get off of this planet, that's when Welch starts letting us create stuff. Yeah, the game doesn't let you, it doesn't make you wait too long. Ah, here's the resting place. Okay, cool. Star Ocean 3, when you first found out that the game will simply let you just invent and didn't stopgap you, you were hooked. Right. Like, this game is very much like that, where so long as you have the required items, you can make something, right? But the thing is, there are a few specific things that you need recipes to get. So those aren't they aren't really stopgapped so much as they're held back by you needing to actually find the recipes. So yeah, it's not quite the same. Let's see, plus Welch was all get your patents out there before someone gets them first. Now that much I did actually love in Star Ocean 3, for sure. The whole patent system was cool, because that would in turn like dictate how much money you could get off of something you invented. And I'm like, that's really cool.
Let's take this advantage.
Now's the time to strike.
The Last Hope does not do the patent system.
next fight.
Like how this game does the battle UI. Yeah, it's very it's very Tales
This
of.
feels pretty good.
It touches closer and closer to Tales of with like every iteration.
I'm gonna beat you
Just
up.
keep your cool.
There's a lot of these. There's a lot of these. Let's do that. Kind of drag some joy. Tri-Ace is essentially the Tales of Studios' little brother. Yeah. Essentially. One of them ran away. I saw that escape. In their widespread family that originates from Wolf Team. Yeah.
I must become stronger.
Diligence, diligence.
It's thanks to you, Edgy.
Let us swap characters for now. Raimi hasn't yet hit the absolutely busted heights that she will get to. Because Raimi's gonna be ridiculous. She can legitimately carry the team once you get to a certain point. Wasn't paying too much attention to FaZe. What kind of character is he? FaZe is a mage.
Come on, now's our chance.
Yeah, every time you see something like Earthblade go off, that's him. He's one of the ones that does that. Let's see, do we have anything to cure paralysis? We don't. So, Edge is just kinda stuck right now. Yeah, that's an oof.
We did it! Nicely done!
Every time you see Earthblade, you say to your head like Cliff. Oh my goodness, Cliff. A third of whom's existence was shoving the fact that he was a Clausian in your face. He was very proud of his race. We're gonna hit the resting point. That should get rid of the paralysis. Ah, another winter. How's it going? Cliff was the hype beast that you needed to fall in love with Star Ocean. I could see that, I guess. Hmm. Many of the other characters are pretty serious, by and large, and here's Cliff being, you know, boisterous and loud, and yeah, it's a balancing act. Yeah, no. Thank you for tuning in, Winter. Much appreciated. Did not expect to see you around so early. So I don't know what time it is for you, so that depends. He also like how Cliff was all, if you think I'm badass, just wait till you see Mirage. Yeah. See, he has a right to say that because he and Mirage have had multiple sparring sessions together. And she's ahead of him. Like he can deal, you know? He can match up to her skill well enough. But she's got the matchup on lockdown apparently. So his whole thing is, yeah, I'm a beast, but if you think I'm impressive. It's around 7-ish p.m. for you around here. Okay. But you are just straight up on the opposite end, apparently. Come on.
I must say, that wasn't very challenging.
He's a man and ain't afraid to admit that his right-hand woman can take sets from him, right? That's good. Also, Xenozip, how's it going? You're here early too. Everybody's showing up early. I have no issue with this. Yeah, we'll save. Hopefully things are treating you all well. We've never seen this game. I think a lot of people missed out on this one. Which kinda sucks. It's pretty good. Ah. Know your friends love Last Hope, but you never touched it yourself. Yeah, it's good. The story is just kind of there, right? It's not anything amazing, right? But it's definitely not terrible. Certainly not the worst. Characters can be a bit stiff in some ways. But in other ways, they actually complement each other and create a pretty decent dynamic. But the big thing is the combat, the gameplay. Like, this particular game's combat is really, really strong. Once you start getting, like, skills and everything. It's really good. Now, you have actual like combos, juggles, and stuff like that that you can do, so it's really nice. Also, as per usual, music's really cool in this one, so that's a thing too. Anti-poison amulet. Nullifies damage from demons 20% of the time. We're going to put that on. Yeah, we'll put it on Raimi. Say the same about End of Time. You'll laugh at certain story beats and admit they aren't AAA writing or anything like that. Star Ocean is one of those games where you play it for the theme and mechanics. Right. Right, I'm about the same. Plus, I appreciate the absolutely crazy amount of work that goes into the lore in these games. Like, the fact that there is an in-game dictionary in, like, most of them, where you can see all kinds of stuff about characters, about places that you go to. It's really crazy, and it's super interesting. Like, it's so intensive that in this game, there's bits of lore that you can read on characters, right? And, like, it kind of makes you wish that some of these lore bits were actually given form in, like, cutscenes or something like that, as opposed to just being told to you in the in-game dictionary. Because it's like, wow, why couldn't we have seen this happen?
Let's take this advantage!
Here I come!
So how's the bonus gauge in this game work? Similar to 3's? No. The bonus gauge in Star Ocean, The Last Hope, is actually on some crazy stuff, right? So you see the 4 nodes there on the side, where it's like HP, HPMP, SP, full, and experience. You get a different node on the bonus board based on how you kill an enemy, right? If your kill is due to a critical, it gives you a blue node, which is for experience. If it is only using skills, it gives you a purple node, which is HPMP. There's one for, I think, for assisting an ally. I have to check the other two. But yeah, specific enemy finishes get you different nodes. So what ends up happening is, the more of those nodes that get connected on that bonus board on the side, it'll actually increase the effect more and more. So if you're like properly trying to get like a load of experience or a load of full, you would go for specific enemy kills to load up the bonus board as much as possible. Taking critical hits, or running away from battles, or having a character get KO'd, well, having the character you're controlling get KO'd. These things will break the bonus board. So you want to be super careful about how you handle things. So a whole lot of risk and reward.
Useful experience indeed.
Yeah, exactly, Face. So it's kind of dynamic based on how you're playing. To encourage your playstyle? Yeah, pretty much.
Come on, now
Yeah, I feel like crits are like the easiest ones to get, since you can just blindside enemies, and whenever you blindside an enemy successfully, your hit during that blindsided state are going to be crits, just period.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
This feels pretty good, Kay.
What else? There is also this, the beat system. The beat system actually applies bonuses to stats and your overall playability as you level up. As you level up and gain experience towards the particular beat path that you have them on. Similar to S&T types in Tales of Symphonia in a way. But unlike that, you don't have to worry about, oh, well, you have this equipped for this member and this equipped for this member, it creates this effect, right? You don't have that much going on. For this, it's more centered on what you want to do for a character to augment their playstyle. Like for Edge here, I have him set to be S because, you know, he gets increased damage to blindsided enemies, right? So since they're already crits, that means if he blindsides something, he's going to hit it a lot harder. Also, chain combo entry during blindsides, that's a nice thing for him, since he just wants to be in your face anyway. Yeah. Beat E type actually does things like increase, you know, your rush gauge, how you gain it, how you use it, etc., etc.
Here comes the challenger!
Oh. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate that. Yeah, I got Raimi set to beat B type because there's gonna be loads of, like, you know, crits coming from her later. So I'm like, I'm just gonna do everything to bolster her crit chance even more and keep her in rush mode as much as possible so that she gets more crits. We're just gonna turn her into the crit machine that she is meant to be. Right? So that's where we're at. There's a whole lot of stuff you can do to lean into how characters play in this, and that's one of the reasons I think it's like really, really cool as a game. Dropping in to say hi, can't stay, but hope you're doing well. All good. Appreciate you poking your head in, Cheese, as per usual. Hopefully you have a solid day.
Come on, let's do this. We must make the most of our training. Here I come. Here I come.
Another kit. Yeah, you see the difference that blindsides makes you damage. They're doing like 12.
Here I come.
And then Edge comes in with his blind side. He's like 46. Immediate.
Here I come!
161. Yeah, blindside enemies just take so much more. Oh! He launched everybody. Oh, let's pick up Lemo. Here we go.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on!
Lizard Man had enough of that
I must become
nonsense. He did.
stronger.
Maybe now I can be of some help to everyone.
You literally forgot about the X-Spears in Symphonia, where you gotta lean characters towards certain types to get certain skills. Then worry about the mechanical advantages. Right. Let's use healing from Limo. That's actually pretty good. Shining Stone. Need those to progress in here. So nice. We'll hit this. Probably won't be able to avoid that fight. Let's see. Oh, we're good. He turned around. Next, we'll hit this one. Yeah, he apparently didn't. He didn't want any of it. Not that I'm complaining. There we go. This particular track is actually one of my favorite ones in this game. It is called Shotgun Formation.
I'm gonna beat you up,
I'm gonna need both of you to stop following me. I only want one of you. Oh! There we go. Also, I remember from what happened in the earlier fight, how you get the green nodes. Green nodes on the bonus board happen when you get fights that chain with each other.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone's safe.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Useful
went up.
experience indeed.
This feels pretty good, Kay.
Nice, nice, nice. We'll use it. Actually, no. We'll hold it. Because I'm gonna hit this other staircase. Was that the one I hit earlier? I think it is. Let me go to this side. This is the one. So we'll use it here.
Come on, let's do this.
Edge with the OTG.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Stampede Slash.
Diligence.
Nice. Finally got a second skill for someone. Edge was feeling it after that battle. He definitely was. We will level up. Level up healing. And first aid. And Stampede Slash. I'm gonna throw some points into the alchemy skill for later. Healing to Limmel, and the rest goes to Firebolt. A little bit to Smithery. Alright, cool. So yeah, that whole thing is how you level up skills for item creation, passive skills, active skills, support skills. By and large, the things that you can create are dictated by the levels of your characters. Unlike Star Ocean 3, where you could get loads and loads and loads of inventors,
Come on, let's do this.
you only have your party in this one, and each has their own specialty when it comes to things that they create. So teaming them up with various levels actually guarantee that you get specific items that you can use. So, in a sense, they pretty much streamlined it. Didn't get the trigger the way I wanted to. That's fine. They're staying very huddled up, and it's making it difficult to do certain things. That's what makes Stampede Slash pretty nice.
I was just getting warmed up.
Bring 'em on!
Maybe now I can be of some help to everyone.
So, FaZe is poisoned and Limel is bleeding. We can fix this. We actually have what we need to do so. That's this. Skills, use skills.
Now's the time to
Can losing an HP result in KO in this game? Nope. Only HP this time. Also, yes. Very early this time now, Nucky. On one hand, I'm sorry for getting started so early. On the other, thank you for showing up. Much appreciated.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone's safe.
It's thanks to you, Edgy.
Yeah, how's Strive been treating you now, Nikki? Also, I need a very brief moment. Hey, you wanted to wake up at 8, right? Alright, cool. You just opened your eye. Let's see. Guardian's armor for Edge? Yep, for Edge. Well, now Neki, you have a place to chill for a bit. You know things are generally pretty quiet here, so take your time, get your bearings together.
This is bad. Coalescing incinerate my enemies.
Get him out of here. Ah, he's in rush mode. Gotcha. Strive is doing really good. You at least know you can tangle with celestial players. But how did all your 2-1 wins result in you getting sent down to floor 9 by a pot, then sent down again when you lose to Axel?
Daily training is the key.
See, FaZe. FaZe has the answers. I didn't even need to say anything. Strive floors be way. Sage words, FaZe. Yep. Like, that timing was actually impeccable. Also, hello, skeleton. Jesus. Just met me at the door. As soon as like I read off your question about like Strive and how that nonsense happened to you on floors and everything, FaZe was like daily training is the key. It's like, oh, alright, I don't have to say anything.
I could have done this all by myself. Too easy. This feels pretty good, Kay.
I must become stronger.
Diligence, diligence.
So, we can play a quick little game of catch-up, right? In a moment, so that you know what's going on with what you've missed. You haven't missed much, story-wise, since I've gotten started, so you're good. No. Ouch. Get off my tail, please. Okay, this guy needs to be dealt with. He's throwing ice needles, and that's just annoying. So, before Limmel bites it over here. There we go. Ah, he hit me with a critical. There went half my bonus forward. He's making me chill out. He tried. He's in rush mode. There we go.
All right, nice job.
This feels pretty good, Kay.
Okay. Yeah. So. Very slight little bit of catch up for now, Neki. This little bundle of NyQuil is Limmel. She is a symbologist, and she comes from this, underdeveloped village where people are being afflicted by what's known as the stone sickness. That's what they're going to call it, basically. She's trying to find a cure for the stone sickness for her grandpa. And he was gonna go alone, but Edge and Raimi and Faye showed up, and the grandpa was like, no, she can't go alone, so can I ask you to go with them? With her, right? And they agreed because, of course, they can't ignore people that are in trouble. Did they try a chisel? Well, I mean, the whole body's being turned into stone. It's not like stone is forming around their limbs. So, like, at best, you'd be turning them into a sculpture. Oh man, recruit this child, pretty much. As far as why she speaks the way that she does. She actually had a rather traumatic experience when she was actually much younger. And I know she looks just like a tiny child right now. Her aging actually stopped thanks to that experience that she had. She's not like 6,000 years old or anything like that, anything weird like that, but she's still older than she should be. So what was this traumatic experience that like actually messed her up mentally? She was actually studying her symbology, and in the process of doing that, she actually accidentally, mind you, opened up a portal to hell. She ended up in hell, and she started being assaulted, just assailed mentally by all kinds of sadness and strife and bad emotions and just everything in general, right? The dog, Cerberus, that she can summon is the literal Cerberus from hell. Cerberus found her, and in a rather benign act of pity, Cerberus actually guided Lemel out of hell, and then just kind of stuck with her. So, like, she can actually just summon the actual, like, Cerberus from hell, just because. But, the experience left her with her emotions shut down, and so, you know, it's why she talks the way she does, very slow, very stilted. And, yeah, it's a whole thing. And the thing about it, it's nuts, right? Now, the thing about it is that it's something that is never, ever, ever explained in the game. Outside of the dictionary that's in here. The character dictionary where you would read up on specific character lore. And, it's in that lore that you find that out. Yep. At the age of 6, an errant symbol pattern she drew opened a portal to the demon realm, sending several decades worth of hatred and fear flowing into her heart all at once. To keep herself from breaking down, she shut off all emotional outlets in response. Since then, she has not aged one bit. Her body and behavior frozen at a state of being 6 years old. Cerberus, a denizen of the demon realm, extracted her from the portal upon sensing her fear, thus becoming her servant and guardian. Yep. So, yeah, it's a whole thing. Excuse me, why can't I touch that? Why did I run through it? There we go, we're good now. We're good. I just wanted to hear it. Yeah, no, there's a lot of lore behind the characters, and some of it isn't touched on in the actual game, and that kind of makes me sad. But, you know, at the same time, I'm happy that they did bother to expand on it to that degree in the first place. Stunted her aging, locked up her emotions, gained a puppet, fair trade. I don't know if that's a fair trade or not. I can't say, right?
The next fight won't be this easy, will it?
Useful experience indeed.
Did she really lose in this situation? I mean, doubtful, right? Like, when you really stop and think about it, she gets to live a little longer than other people, firstly. Secondly, she has the little Cerberus as, you know, her servant, right?
Just keep your cool.
And, I mean, she came out of hell alive. So, you know, stories, I guess. If she ever wants to big herself up to somebody. She could literally say she's been to hell and back. Why are all four of you chasing me? Alright, you know what? We're swapping around. Since everyone wants to chase Edge. Someone would just say they're still in hell and just get sad. You know, I could see it. Also, hello, Spring. Need something faster than that. I can't wait to get something outside of Sonic Thorn.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone's safe.
Person, go to hell. Child, been there, done that. Cerberus, time to roll out. Yeah, right? Let's see. I should actually go and hit the save point though. Or the healing point, and then go back out. Oh! Ran into a fight, turned the corner. Nice.
We must make the most of
Just
our
keep.
Ah, everybody chasing Edge again? Okay, got it. Cool.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Ah, Tiberius, how's it going?
Just keep your cool.
Your first visor, and they held you in an observation because you had chest pain, and they gave you a Kit Kat. Wait, did they give you the Kit Kat for the chest pain? I think this is a valid question. Also, it's going okay.
Maybe now I can be of some help to everyone.
This feels pretty good, Kay.
I think that's a question that needs to be answered. Like, generally established. You think? That's... I don't know how to feel. For longer than they normally would? Yeah, how long did they hold you? Because, like, typically it's like, what, 15 minutes? Don't know if it was coincidence, but the pain started subsiding after the Kit Kat. A Kit Kat a day breaks the chest pain for the day. That's not how that goes. Kept you for longer?
We must make the most of
Cool, and we'll be fine.
Give me a break. Maybe you just needed a break. Well, I mean, so long as you're feeling okay. I've just never heard of a Kit Kat as a, you know, a side remedy for, you know, chest pain. Like, was it a flavored Kit Kat? Like, besides chocolate? Like, you have mixed me up this morning. Doctor prescribed Kit Kat, exactly. Like, huh? Think it was for potential hypoglycemia. Huh. That makes more sense. It does.
Bring 'em on.
You've been prescribed thick shakes, and more salt. Huh. Nah, it's not me laughing at the condition, right? Let me actually clarify. It's more of like the incredulousness of the situation to me, right? I've never once in my life had any kind of condition where a doctor or a nurse or anything like that were, you know, they hit me with, oh, you have this going on. Well, let's give you this candy in response. I've never had that happen. And I've never heard of it happening. So, like, this was a mix-up for me. Right, it was 100% out of left field. Like, that's what got me. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Just keep your cool.
Your life is a better mix-up game than your Eno. Oh no. That is more of a self-shot, I guess. Some self-deprecation over here.
The next fight won't be this easy, will it?
Daily training is the key.
See, FaZe has the answer. I didn't have to say anything. He just said it. Again, daily training is the key. There it is.
Translate. Get good.
See, we're playing RPGs today. Yes. Yes, we are, Mary. But FaZe, I lab most of the day. Lab more.
You do it daily.
Yeah.
You don't do it daily. That means it's not good. It's like if you have to lab 5 hours a day every day. Minimum.
That depends on the game, to be fair.
Nope, that's 5 hours a day. It's okay. If it's not daily, means try to do it right.
Let's see. You don't have the time to train every day now. Let's see. You even helped your Eddie friend combat ship jumping 2K. What do you want from me, FaZe? FaZe just wants you to be consistent with your training, clearly. He said it. Daily training is the key.
I'm gonna beat
Let's see. Thick shakes were prescribed for your sensory perception issues, and salt because you have sometimes severe postural hypotension. Oh. I can see that. Kind of steady some things in the body. That's actually very understandable. We need to open this door. Use training. Chip OP, please nerf. How's Star Ocean, by the way? This is the first you're hearing of this game. Wait, the first you've heard of Star Ocean? No. Fine, like, just, you know, it's less of a matter of like, how is this possible, and more of a matter of, I can kind of see it, but it's surprising, right? Star Ocean isn't necessarily a massive series by and large. It definitely should have been. It's very good. Yeah, we won't talk about Star Ocean 5, right? Integrity Phase, yes. But in general, right? Okay, so this particular Star Ocean is pretty good. It is in some ways considered to be the best in the series. Story is kind of sort of just there, right? But the thing that makes up for it is the gameplay and like some of the things around said gameplay. There's actually like some combo and juggle stuff that goes into this. Characters are pretty varied. Slim said, let's talk about 5 specifically. Five is okay. So here's the thing about 5, right? In regards to the Star Ocean series, right? 5 is the worst in the entire series. There are no ifs, ands, buts about that. It took several steps backwards. Especially coming off of this where the combat was really nice and everything. It did a lot of things that were honestly pretty cool in concept, such as being able to have all of your party members in battle at one time, right? It made things very hectic, very chaotic, very cool. The story for 5 in general is fine. It's not anything that's gonna blow anybody's mind at all, right? But it does what it needs to do. But that's kind of Star Ocean's thing. They don't really overstay their welcome and try to force anything to be quote unquote epic in a way. Some things do definitely turn out that way, just, you know, by virtue of what exactly happens, but that's kind of how it is. It does what it needs to do, story-wise, and doesn't really push the envelope for anything. You're not gonna see poignant moments like the death of Aerith in Final Fantasy VII, how that just touched people. Yeah. Yeah. That's another thing. Something that my roommate just pointed out. main character of Star Ocean 5, Integrity and Faithlessness, right? If you want to talk about like characters comparatively speaking to one another, the main character of 5 specifically is a copy and paste job of main characters from past Star Ocean games. And when I say that, like, I mean he has aspects in his design and in his combat style that are directly lifted from earlier protagonists. He doesn't really have anything of his own except for his role in the story. And that's saying a lot. That's saying a lot. Yeah. Yeah, it does a lot of things very poorly in comparison to other Star Ocean games in the series. It's not a very strong entry. Let's see, other things. When you go about leveling up to get skills and stuff in Star Ocean 5, right? You're not gonna get much. As a matter of fact, skills and whatnot that you get in Star Ocean 5 generally need to be gained by you getting these books, these technique books. The problem is that a technique book can actually teach multiple characters different skills. So you end up having to choose who's going to have a particular technique book. And you only get one every so often. And it's supposed to encourage you to just continuously play, right? Since stuff can carry over on playthrough stuff, or you can go through dungeons and things like that, but all it does is limit how you can play. Right. It's not a good design decision. It's really not. Yeah, like I said, for all the things that it does even kind of well, it's
All right. Nice job.
it kind of falls apart. Well, that kind of sucks, but at the same time, like in the Tales series, the main character has some similar things combat-wise. Now, let me actually put this into perspective for you, right? Since you're familiar with the Tales of series, right? Okay. Well, let's look at Lloyd from Tales of Symphonia, right? Sword Rain, Tempest, Rising Falcon. Let's grab those skills, right? Just those. Sword Rain, Tempest, Rising Falcon. Stick those on a character. Let's move forward to Tales of Vesperia. And let's grab Yuri. Cerberus Strike, the Triple Punch. His version of Tiger Blade, specifically. Stick those moves on the character with the exact same animations. You get where I'm going. This was the hodgepodge that this character was. He didn't have anything of his own. It was really bad.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Maybe now I can be of some help to everyone.
Useful experience indeed.
Right.
Feels pretty
Like,
good,
I felt
Lee.
like that actually bared a little breaking down, because yes, it's common for Tales of characters to have things in common, but woof, This was beyond that. So the main character was a census of past MC? Yes. Yes, pretty much. Let's see. Can we get Zillia remasters? I'd agree to that. You never got to play Zillia? Yeah, Zillia was nice. It was really good. Can definitely agree on that.
Gold Bloom or just that's the first one?
In general, they were both good.
One. Yeah.
Yeah.
Specific.
But specifically talking about the first. Let's see, Zillia was cool. Just don't agree with its higher difficulty balancing. No, there's a Zillia cameo fight in Berseria. There is, and it's really cool. Where are we going? We're gonna go this way.
Oh, that one.
I did. Hans McMahon was too damn nice. Hans McMahon. Also, thank you. Hans McMahon. Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
I'm gonna beat you
Let's
up.
make the most of our training.
Blessings.
Here I come!
As the verse says, someone clip the audience.
The next fight won't be this easy.
I must become stronger.
Uh-oh. Let's get away from that. We can go around here now, but still can't get across there.
I should have more.
As someone who typically plays the main character in every Tales game, you really appreciate how unique Velvet was. Same. She was really cool. The only thing I disagreed with about Velvet at all was how much sustain she had. He had so much sustain that once you got through to a certain point, you could legit just kind of turn your brain off. You could actively play other characters and whatnot and still just kind of do your thing because all the characters were pretty fun to play, right? But if you needed to just be in a situation and just not think, Velvet was right there. Velvet was insert Pacha meme. Virtual Smashdown 3. Is Velvet the angry lady? She's one of the angry ladies, but she is like the angry lady. Thought you copied the clip? What clip? You don't have the perfect emote to describe how much you love Velvet. She's a good character. Heck, a lot of these characters in Berseria are really cool. Oh yeah, yeah. Like Velvet is the poster angry woman, right? In Berseria, but she's certainly not the only one. The thing
Maybe now I
is
can
that
have some help
the other angry .png characters are not like the angry .png women specifically are not in your party because other characters have their own rage to work through.
We were too careless.
That's a thing. Right. What Cass does. She's the edgelord in a party of pretty edgy people, right? And I typically don't use that phrase, right? But it's kind of plastered all over her design. Maggie Lou, that's Angie.
Bring 'em on.
Despite her reasons and how she was adamant in insisting she was the edgelord, she could not stop being the party mom. Right, exactly. You know, if Nomura decided to make a game of the concept of an angry lady, maybe you would care about FF Origin.
Daily training is the key.
I think FF Origin has some issues of its own. And least of all being the fact that, I mean, Nomura at the helm
We don't have time.
means that Kingdom Hearts is gonna be somewhere in there. Somewhere. You must destroy chaos and I'm angry. Here we go. Got this Soja. They're both. No, one of them in a rush. Think you'll play some Berseria today or finally start Vesperia.
I was just getting
Nice,
warmed up.
nice.
Bring 'em on.
At least we're getting Pixel Remaster, but Origin could have been a true FF1 remake. Berseria is so good. It is.
This feels pretty good, Kate.
It is. Square, remake my childhood, please. Honestly, I'm just happy I could actually contribute to the Tales of Zeitgeist. Like, at least 2 of my videos are literally linked in like TV tropes pages. So it's like if I were to ever delete them, I would actually be taking away from the public at that point. And I'm just like, you know what? No. They're there. Haven't played Berseria because you heard it comes as a sequel to Xillia, and you want to play Xillia but no energy. Berseria is a sequel to Zestiria, and it's a distant sequel in the sense that if you understand things about Zestiria, you can see those things formulating in Berseria, but you do not need to play Zestiria before you play Berseria to understand things. Yes.
Well,
It's a prequel. Thank you. Thank you for the correction. Yes.
yeah, that was one.
Right. But, yeah. Zestiria was your first Tales game. Oh, you're not playing one of the worst. Legendia is bad, but it's not one of the worst. It's actually pretty solid, generally speaking. You want to talk about a bad one? Tales of the Tempest. That one? Oh, Tales of the Tempest. Yeah. That's low, Arya. Nah, that's truth, Kaz. That's what that is. Why you remind me of that? Oh my goodness. That game. You love Symphonia as well? Well, a lot of people love Symphonia, and it's understandable. It was a lot of people's first. So it's like, nah, I get it. The only DS Tales your brain will remember is Innocence. Your first and only Tales game was Tales of Hearts R. And your Vita crashed and you never went back to it. Ooh. Woof. Woof woof. Could vibe with the sequel of Symphonia. Symphonia's sequel was okay. Yeah. Definitely not as bad as some people make that out to be. It's not as bad as some people make it out to be. There are worse in the series. Didn't like the first game, but like Dawn of the New World. See, you ended up with a new Vita, so you might check it out again, or should you go straight to Berseria?
I must become stronger.
Honestly, I think look into Berseria to see if that gameplay styling would be something that you might like. Berseria does have a demo. So there is that. You could check out the demo first. They are both good, but you think Symphonia is much better. I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement with Mary on that. Symphonia 1 is much better than the second game, but again, it's certainly not as bad as people make it out to be. I can guarantee you, a lot of people that make Tales of Symphonia 2 out to be like this absolutely terrible thing, I can guarantee a lot of it comes from two things as the honest. Number one, Emo. Freaking Emo. And number two, the voice cast change for a lot of characters. Those things touched a lot of nerves for a lot of people. All the cut content from Symphonia 2 that's literally still on the disc. You didn't mind the cast change too much? Yeah, like I said, it's a thing. It definitely bothered a number of people.
I thought the fire system was the thing that kind of was messing people because mostly monsters are the things that actually level up. You can't do anything with the party members.
Emo, is that how they pronounce that? Yeah, a lot of people in the game pronounce it that way. Yeah, emo. Game, kill Lloyd, me, oh god. I mean, bet, I'm sure there's a cop-out reason, but bet all the same. Hell in a Handmaiden. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Tales of Symphonia 2 gave us the ever iconic Zelos line of, "Why, you little bit." We can't sweep that under the rug. Why did he say it like that? We're gonna go back down. We got another Shining Stone. We can finally progress. Zelos is actually one of your favorite characters. He should be. He's very cool. That is a big same over here. Zelos was your main? Oh, you like doing infinites on people, huh? Emil is literally your middle name, and that pronunciation hurts you. Whoa. Wait. Is this the same as, freaking, what is it? Was it Mortal Kombat Defenders of the Realm? Where you hear how they pronounce the name Gerard? You want another Tales of Versus game just so you can actually play it. I would like for there to be a Tales of Versus title that is better than the one we got.
Come on, now's our chance. Take this advantage.
It wasn't terrible, the concept was there, but woof. Nope. I don't think so. Gonna hop in the shower, be right back. Okay. And it's butchered all around. I am sorry, Slim.
I must say, that
You
was
low-key think that
challenging.
Tails would be perfect for an arena fighting game. Tails would be perfect for a fighting game. Just give it to Arxis. We already have plenty of ground there. Fair enough. You want Namco to give Arxis another IP?
Useful experience indeed.
I'm not thinking about the number of IPs. I'm thinking about who would probably best handle a Tales of title, right? And with that in mind, Arxis does anime fighters very well. They do. You know? I would say Examu, but we know what happened with that. Yeah, you want Super Saiyan LOL? Super Saiyan Mila. Symphonia was the one game where you didn't play the main character because you played co-op with your brother. And your files consisted exclusively of doing Lloyd and Colette loops, Lloyd and Zelos loops, and Lloyd and Sheena loops. Yeah, right? Like, imagine, just consider, right? A character like Yuri in an Arxis style, right? The mix-ups would be insane. He already does enough mix-ups by himself in Vesperia. Yeah. Merity and Max Mode. So you're saying SNK? You know, SNK handling it would be interesting. I could see that. It would depend on the, you know, get the Battle for the Grid team to do a Tales of fighter. I'm of two minds because I think the creativity would be off the wall, right? Absolutely insane, and I would love it for that reason. I'm not even gonna hold you on that. But the broken nature of everything. Exactly. Yuri would literally just be Yuri. Ooh. Ruti in Smash? Ooh. I actually like that idea. Hold on, Slim. Hold up. I need you to slow down. Yeah, you would play Yuri. Hello, the legendary Zotan. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, Yuri would just be Yuri. Yeah, no, I think it would definitely work. It depends on who makes it, though, right? You probably play Velvet? Yeah. Velvet would be that direct rushdown type.
This may look like
Ruti and Smash would make so much salt, she would. The entire salt mines at once. This character too fast. The fighting game for you would be a Xenogears fighter.
This feels
Be
pretty
interesting.
good, Kate.
See, I'm biased, cause I was about to bring up Xenosaga exactly. See, Mary's on the same page. Mary understands. You want to play those games? Xenosaga, like, is a good series, right? We don't talk about the second game, but Xenosaga 1 and 3, very nice, very very nice. You want me to die of a heart attack? Give you a Tales of Cross Legend of Dragoon Cross Star Ocean crossover? Whoa, you're asking for too much. You are somewhere in an alternate universe right now, actually salivating. Sonic anime fighter, just cause, I mean, why haven't they? There is a fan-made game that exists, called Sonic Smackdown. Definitely check that out if you are looking into the concept of a Sonic anime fighter, cause it's essentially Marvel vs. Capcom in Sonic character format. That's pretty much what it is. Namco Bandai said they can't make a Xenosaga remake. Yeah, and that's the unfortunate thing, right? Even Harada was actually trying to get people to, like, you know, do something with Xenosaga. He was telling people, hey, if you want a Xenosaga HD remake, you have to make some noise. There has to be enough people to make noise to let them know that this is something that will be profitable for it. Which, fair enough, you know, business sense, right? It makes sense, just flat out. But, oof, there aren't enough people that care about Xenosaga to that degree to get that kind of result, and that sucks. Hey, yeah, it hurt. It hurt, but I wouldn't solely blame too.
Like, that was that could be a good reason.
this may look like
Let's see. Yeah, you would need to help a lot of people because it's 3 games. Yep. It's 3 games, and 2 of them are like considered very good. One of them, not so much, right? So you have a number of things working against it. We need to get this guy. He's flinging things in this. There we go. We
Just getting warmed up.
and Mary in this chat.
Daily training is the key.
Right. Yeah. So, yeah, like talking about Saga. Let's see. Still got your Wii U, you're good. Did I miss one of those? Let's see. Your ceiling collapsed on your Wii U. Oh no. Who remembers Legend of Legaia? I do. Legend of Legaia was nice. It was interesting. So what's your goal for this game? You gonna be crazy and go for the platinum? Nope. I've never gotten the platinum in this game, even back in the Xbox 360 days. I'm good. Tornado flame sticks in your head too hard. Tornado flame, yeah. That was like the attack in Legend of Legaia. There's a Virtua Fighter player I used to know by the name of Tornado Flame. Actually, I'm like, oh, you know Legend of Legaia, hold on. There we go. But yeah, no, definitely not going for the platinum with this. There's a bit too much to do to gun for the platinum in this game. Oh my god, get away from me. Okay. And ran into the other one around the corner.
I should have more respect.
We don't have time to play around. Here I come!
You don't have 500 extra hours to burn? Nope. Because if I had 500 extra hours to burn on the platinum for this, I'd be playing an entirely different game and like burying myself in doing something specific in that one game. I already have like 3 in mind, and I know the time that it would take. So I'm like, 500 hours, I'm good. Love them to re-release Gekaido. Gekaido Urban Fighters. That game. I remember that game. I had to think about it for a minute, but I remember it. You heard of Final Fantasy Tactics? I love Tactics. If it wasn't for the existence of Disgaea, Final Fantasy Tactics would probably still be my favorite, like, tactics-based RPG, right? Literally, one of my best friends introduced me to Disgaea by saying, "You love Final Fantasy Tactics? Disgaea is that, but turned all the way up. The volume turned all the way up."
Wonderful.
Y'all here thinking about all the cool games you want re-released, and here I am wanting Killzone 2 for PS5. This guy is a fantastic placeholder until I get a new Final Fantasy Tactics.
You, Reggie.
Thinking of purchasing Metal Slug Tactics, which I'm still surprised that that exists. That is definitely something I did not expect to see. Let's do that. So many mechanics, right? There's a lot. There's a lot to think about with that.
Damn it!
Surprised? How are we surprised? Oh my goodness. I was not ready for the mosh pit approach. Get away from me. So can I ask you about trans rights? Feel free. Because I'm going to give you the simple answer and tell you that trans rights are human rights and that they matter. If that's something that you disagree with on a base level, you can get right out. That's how it works here.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
Trans rights pretty pog? Yeah. Let's see. Used to think Yokaido Urban Fighters is one of those fever dream games you may have misremembered playing when you were younger. But then people go, wait, no wait, I do remember that, and feel validated, right? You always gotta like actually stop and be like, wait, this did exist. That was definitely my problem. Oh, wait a minute. I know this game was a thing. This name sounds too familiar. And then I stopped and thought about it for a minute, and it's like, oh, that game. It was a thing. It was indeed a thing. Get off my back. What rights specifically do trans people want that they don't have? Alright. So here's the thing, right? There's an issue when it comes to that as a topic. Oh no, Cass says, right? There's an issue when it comes to this topic that a lot of people don't consider. Transgender people are killed very often simply because they exist. This does not happen to just cis people, you know, just regular people, quote unquote, because they don't want to accept that trans people are regular people. There's a lot of other things that transgender people still have to fight for to this day in regards to just general living, and that includes things like medical care and things like that, which they get denied simply because they're trans. Some places are just able to discriminate for that reason, and in some places it's legal, and that's actually messed up, right? So it's like, if you're here and you have to ask that question when these things, these issues don't exist for, you know, the vast majority of everyone else, just because people don't see trans people as regular people, then I mean, please go and educate yourself, because it's not a difficult thing to discern after you figure that out. It's literally a matter of, hey, people are just trying to live their lives the way they want to live them. Whatever rights trans people currently have are under constant attack across the United States. Not just the US. Not just the US, but yes. That's a big thing. Definitely selected hard mode, huh? Let's see. The simple answer is human rights, which is something that gets denied by targeted groups all over and is easy to take for granted or simply disbelieve that people don't have to fight for.
All right, this must be it.
Uh-oh.
This is not good.
Lim!
Look out! Lim, get back! Don't disrupt our formation.
You made me very, very mad, Kay?
She just saw Cerberus across the room.
Lim, honey, are you okay?
You're not the only one who's angry here, Limmel.
Exactly. We're in this together.
Edgy. Ray Ray. Bees.
Let's do this, people!
You heard a statistic once that 50% of trans people commit suicide. Yeah. It's a problem, to say the least. Right? And a lot of it can be traced down to, like, their treatment by the people around them. It sucks. And it really shouldn't be that way. So let's flip the question on its head, since you brought it up. What do you feel about the concept of how transgender people should be treated? The legendary Zoltan.
Coalesce and incinerate my enemy.
Oh, he's got blindside counters. Welcome back now, Nancy. Oh, jeez. Yeesh. Nope, can't line sight on that. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Why does he have Spear of Might? You're not Cliff. Stop it. There we go. That should do it. Right, so you agree that, you know, they shouldn't be treated as terribly as they are. Oh my goodness, get away from me. Alright. Transgender people in general should not be treated as terribly as we are. We just shouldn't.
Careless. It would seem my training still.
Okay, there we go. Had to focus on the fight. Jesus. What's with these psycho crushes, right? You understand how sometimes it can be an issue, considering that some doctors apparently need to know your biological sex for some treatments, but other than that inconvenience, it shouldn't be a big issue. Right, but it's made into one. And it's like there's all kinds of just open hatred for transgender people. The rest of the LGBTQ spectrum gets this nonsense too, and it's just all the time. And it's
Everyone
such
in one piece?
it's
fine.
angry.
Thanks,
It
Edge.
is.
As am I.
It really shouldn't be that way.
Please, you're heavy. My forehead went bang on the floor and it hurts. But I'm glad you could help.
Nah, no banhammer.
See?
No banhammer.
was
We're
nothing.
good. It, like the legendary Zoltan, just
What is it?
seems to just want to have clarification, you know, get some thoughts, and that's cool.
Edge,
That's 100% cool.
If only we'd made it here sooner.
Now we're at an impasse.
It's
No
all
source of
grounded in a
knowledge
selfish
passed away.
mindset that other people's business matters to you when it
We don't
doesn't
have
and
any
shouldn't.
other options?
Right. Now, this came in with no context, so I got them off the thing.
what are you looking at, Lynn?
Now, let's get ready with the banhammer just in case. Now we're
Let's
good.
go.
Huh?
We're good.
Ludi's place.
Worst came to worst, I would have
Ludi? Who's that?
How?
She's my friend. She lives in the other village. Ludi's really sweet. And she always smells so nice. Ludi knows the symbol. We'll be fine, okay?
How is it that you know that, Limmel?
Because Ludi wrote her name on the wall. When you learn the symbol, you write down your name. It's the rules, Kay?
Edge,
Yeah, we still have a chance.
Right, exactly. You always, you know, you should be like, I think that within reason, right, transgender people should be willing to educate if someone doesn't understand certain things, right? 100%. Because if you're not willing to help people understand, then how are we going to actually move forward with getting anywhere? How are we going to make people understand how hard we actually have it in certain respects and the kinds of things that we go through? How are we, how are we going to do that if we don't help people understand when they ask for said understanding? I think that's just natural. It's important. So hey, yeah, no, props for just, being upfront and being like, can I ask about this here? And get an explanation, right? That's cool. The only limit to the pursuit of happiness is happiness at others' expense, in your opinion, and you have to learn yourself that all that matters is mutual respect. The hardest thing, with the internet especially, is discerning a legitimate question versus trolling. Yes. That is 100% correct, Slim. It is. It's why when that question went out there, I gave the simple answer first, right? Because I'm just like, alright, it's a valid question. It legitimately is. But are you asking it for, a bait of a response? Or are you legitimately trying to be educated for something that you don't know? Right? So I gave the simple, just straightforward answer. It's like, yeah, no. We'll see where things go after that.
Hey, do you think we could use this to get down? Look!
It may be worth a try. In fact, to be honest...
The terrible thing about this is trans people are in a
Yeah, I
catch-22
don't
of
see
having
any
to
other
explain
way.
and educate and justify their
All
existence,
right,
or relying on
I'll
people to
give it a
conduct
shot.
research using tools that actively
I'll go
create
down alone
echo
and make sure it's safe.
chambers, because
The
they're
rest
built
of
to
you can follow
sell
behind.
advertising
No way!
instead of
Edge,
being
you
good
are
search
not going
engines.
first!
What the heck,
No,
Raimi?
no, no, and no!
Yeah,
To think you would
that's a
even...
problem.
Edge! You pervert!
Pervert? What are you talking about?
Raimi
Look, I'm
overreacting.
going down first, okay? That's the end of that!
Raimi didn't want Edge climbing down first because she was gonna climb down after him, and she immediately assumed that he was a pervert. Classic main character is a pervert trope. Yeah, that's where we were. Chain combos, we'll give that to... Would have checked her, but that's what she was worried about. That's why she was like, nah, Ed, you're not going out first. Screw that. Now, this is a weird question. Who else here is trans aside from you and me? Yep. Mary and I. So here's the interesting thing about that, right? This is a safe space in general, right? I would 100% like tell people, like LGBTQ people, like, look, you want to come here, you want to chill, everything like that, right? Go right ahead, right? 100%. But there's kind of a rule of sorts that's sort of in play. Where unless someone is 100% comfortable with it as a concept, like of speaking about it, of their own volition, you should be very cautious about whether or not you ask someone if they are transgender. Some people don't want to just out themselves like that. So it's something to just think about, right? It's not a, you didn't do anything wrong by asking, but I think that's something to put out there, right? Some people don't want to just be open about that. No, you're good. No need to apologize. It was a curious question. You're good. Let's see. We're gonna give chain combos to... We'll give it to Edge. Hive and now Nekia NB. Yep. Being out isn't a binary state, and that's a thing you come to learn yourself. Let's see. What's the next thing we're supposed to do? Data. Synopsis. Okay. So we're already going the right way. Right. cool. Yeah, like, that's a thing where it's like, if you're 100% comfortable with just being out, being you, right? Then by all means, you know? And people should be able to just be out and be themselves. Straight up. Shouldn't be pressured or anything by other people. Or doing as such. And so I think it's very important to also respect those boundaries for people who don't want to step past them. There's a chest over there. Blackberries. Da-da-da. Glad you found us. And we're glad to have you. Feel like in your case it's more imposter syndrome than a fear to go by any actual label. Just someone with certain likes and dislikes. Well, it's kind of how it is sometimes, you know, for some people. Let's get first aid for everyone. Get that skill. You've only really recently come out as disabled around your coworkers? Yeah, that's another thing. Because even that, like, people that deal with disability is some weird ground to walk for some people, because some people don't want to be, you know, treated differently because their disability is a thing. And I can definitely speak from experience where it's like, you kind of don't want people looking at your disability and then treating you like your disability is who you are. Did you hear about the first transracial guy? It's crazy. A British dude got 18 or so surgeries to look Korean. I have not heard about that. Ooh. That is news to me. What brought that one around? I wonder, like, what, you know, what was the mindset, basically? Very curious. Not particularly. It's more people don't really like talking about their disabilities for obvious reasons. Right. Right. Is disability something one has to come out as? This is a legitimate question. Right. Like, people don't like to talk about their disabilities, right? Especially, like, in the case of, like, some people that have, like, mental disabilities. Because people around them will, in turn, start to treat them with kid gloves, sort of, when they figure out that, you know, they've got insert disability here. Some people should actually be treated more carefully, right? But not so much that they are being undertowed by how they're being treated by the people around them. And that's where that really weird line to walk comes from. Some people don't want to have people, like, look at them differently because they have insert disability here. Some people have disabilities that actually affect them physically to the point that, like, people around them can and will look at them differently because it's right there. It's actually visible or it's vocal, like you can hear it, when they speak, things like that, right? And you can't do anything about it. And it sucks. So it really comes down to, you know, the kinds of people you keep around you, how those people treat you in regards to, the disabilities that you have. There's a lot to consider. There is a lot to consider. And to put that into consideration in the realm of like a job, like you're at work, that is a weird bridge to walk. There we go. Guess he was a hopeless K-pop fan. It's hardcore though. It's a feat. It makes you wonder how much money he had to burn on that, right? I have autism and ADHD, and you've had to deal with a few issues because of that. Let's see. Rachel Dolezal was a high-profile transracial person. Her case was super-duper complicated due to her activism work. Thought it was just a neat thing. You're a lot more comfortable with sensitive topics than others, so you still say that you're autistic and proud of it. Right? If you're comfortable, talking about it as a subject or just in general, accepting it within yourself, then more power to you. Think in the context of a transracial discussion, there's a fear of one's plight being mocked or taken lightly or used as a fad. That's certainly a possibility. Oh, treasure chest. Ah, we can buy new weapons. Cool. We've needed new stuff. Not enough to get new armor, though. Probably an easy fix. Or not. Never mind. So let's equip what we've got first. Okay, cool. Think it would lead to a better life being proud of your accomplishments despite the autism. Can't see being proud of the autism itself leading you to happiness. Well, it's not a matter of being proud of the autism itself. It's more of a matter of accepting the fact that, you are on the autism spectrum. And being comfortable with yourself in your own skin, despite said autism. Because for a lot of people, that's hard. That's difficult. Extremely difficult. Oh, chest. Get that.
Loot?
Yep, loot.
Got loot?
Yeah. At the same time, you can't see yourself without it, and you're very comfortable with yourself being autistic and how that has shared your personality. like I said, if you are comfortable with yourself, then more power to you. Because best believe it's a difficult thing for loads of people that have to deal with it. Gonna go to bed? Good night. Thank you for stopping in on the stream, and hopefully you got some answers to your questions. They were pretty pleasant. Okay, let's see. Take care. And keeps autocorrecting to abs because of code. What happened in Code's chat? This chat is too blessed. You're all the real one. Ah, here's a throwback to an older Star Ocean game. Right here. Kind of a funny statement. If you were looking for the Staff of Thunder, you're in the wrong town, planet, and game. As a throwback, you're looking for a staff, and a staff is in a well, and it's like, oh, the town that you find it in actually looks similar to this, and it's like, oh, well, it's a neat little nod. E3 talk. Code's winner of E3 was Girl Apps. It's a call out and a callback. Exactly. Alright, so we gotta start talking to people because I'm pretty sure that the person we're supposed to find here is somewhere in this town. Was about to make a 69 joke, but it just made you feel old. We're heartwarming. Gotta hit you with the Keanu Reeves rebuttal and say you're heartwarming. You know, if you feel accepted here, then we're doing something right. Right? That's a good thing, because that's part of the goal. Part of the goal here is just general acceptance. People need to be comfy. Don't make you feel old. Look. Star 69. Yeah, we do a fantastic job. Can't help but do the dad joking. Now we're getting back to being cursed, just how I like it. Let's see. Really craving some Berseria now. You're reminded that you actually love that game because it fixed all your problems you had some of the previous Tales games by just giving you a character that rewards mastery of her gameplay with immortality. Yeah, Velvet with all the sustain in the universe. Theory of Mogo Burr. Alright, so let's see. You honestly love Rokuro's counter and Eleanor's heal the best. Yeah, everyone was fun, for sure. The whole party in Berseria, they were just savages, all of them. Berseria was a 10 for you. Very good game. Even Laffy said it, Magilu. He was afraid that mages weren't going to be fun after Rika.
Ludi, teach me the symbol. I'll try my bestest to learn
Please,
it,
Miss
Kay?
Lutia.
Not so long ago, there was a case of Boculus in this village as well. I administered the Boculus patient my healing symbol, but unfortunately I was unable to cure him.
Oh no. What does that mean?
I don't know. But I can tell you that this particular case of Boculus was unlike any other I've seen. Healing symbols are crafted by learning the source of the sickness and incorporating that knowledge into the symbol. To cure this new form of Boculus, we need to uncover its source.
How do we do that?
That, I'm afraid I do not know.
Anytime there's something you don't know, you just ask Grandpa. Grandpa knows everything, Kay.
Ah, Gimdo, that's right!
Right. We're going back to Trion.
Wait. Take this.
A symbol stone.
You don't miss a trick, do you, Lim?
That's nothing.
A symbol stone?
To create a healing symbol for this sickness, you must first discover its source and bring it back. The symbol stone is a vessel for that purpose.
So it's kind of like a sample container.
So we find this source of the disease and put it in here.
That's right. I should be the one to make the journey, but...
We'll handle it for you. We've got our reliable little friend Lim here to help us, after all.
Friend? Friends. Friends. That kind of makes me smile, Kay.
Oh? You're not used to having many friends, Limmel?
Blah. I don't need friends like you.
I'd like to sit down and have a serious talk with you sometime.
Come on. Let's get back to the village, Kay.
Why do you do this to me? I'm trying to work a 9 to 5, being a family man. How's it going, Sally? So, Hiverius, to your question about Limmel, let's give you the info dump since you missed it, right? Limmel, this little bundle of NyQuil, she has a reason for sounding like that. There's actually a reason, a legitimate reason. She's a symbologist, which fancy way of saying magician, right? She at a very young age, like 6 years old, use a symbol that actually transported her to hell. And when she got to hell, she was immediately assailed by negative emotions.exe. They just flowed into her heart nonstop. And in order to protect herself from it, she shut down all her emotions. And it immediately made her stop aging. Right? The dog that she summons with some of her magic spells is literally Cerberus. Cerberus, like from hell, the guard dog of hell. Cerberus found her in hell, and in an act of benign pity, saved her from hell. Actually, like, let her out, and then became her servant and summon. So, yeah. As far as why she sounds like that, that would be why. She's stuck at 6 years old, and her emotions are set to off. Perpetually. So, oof. Cerberus the goat. Yeah, right? You just gotta find the on switch. It is a tonal shift. Some of the characters have some very serious, like, heavy background things going on with them. It's pretty nutty. And the thing about it is because Star Ocean has, like, so much lore, right? They obviously couldn't put all of it in the game straight up. So there's an in-game glossary, an in-game dictionary that tells you about characters, it tells you about places and things in the game, and within all that information is where you can find the extra stuff that's not depicted directly in the game, such as what happened to Limel. So there's tons of lore to the Star Ocean series, and as a nice little note, a lot of them are directly interconnected through that lore. He's playing in offline mode to avoid invasions by the sounds of it. Yeah, pretty much. Ace, Limel, you're choosing violence against me. I will bury you with my gender fluid beauty. He's definitely, FaZe is definitely extremely pretty, all things considered. But, you know, JRPG, it's kind of par for the course at the same time. So let's see. Synopsis, where are we going next? Got the Symbol Stone. So now we gotta go back to the other village. Got it, game. And we can't just cut back through the, through the temple area, I would assume. No, that's not a door we can enter. To be fair, Hyverius, you also do that as well. Sometimes you just want to explore the world and not worry about your cheeks getting clapped by a modern invader. Gender fluid beauty with respect to games makes you think of SMT5 and that glorious hair. SMT5. It sounds like there's memories on that one. SMT5 gonna make me act up. There's a chest over here. Got this. Blueberries. Gotta make our way back to the village. To the other village. That's gonna be a bit of a trek. But it's fine. You can pick up chests and stuff along the way. Skills. We finally have a second skill for Amy. SMT in general will make you wonder, are we the baddies? No, I'm one of the beautiful people. Just like to say it's called Demon Intercourse. With the way the internet initially reacted, you swear the game industry is doing it on purpose. Alright. Yeah.
Here we go.
Cool. Let's see. Skill boost. Let's start allocating points. Definitely do not mind. They have my interest that your god is dead, and they have my attention with gender fluid main character. Let's see. Focus. Let's start putting points into focus. Frick. Limo, we will buff illusion to max. Power up hatchet reel a bit. Points in the ice needles. What are we gonna do with Ed? We're going to level up Stampede Slash. Intercourse is old-timey for talk, so why not engage in demon intercourse with Mark? That's how they get you. They hit you with word mix-ups.
We don't have time to play around. Respect for our
Sure, Mara is a very kind soul.
just getting warmed up.
SMT allows you
Bring
to
'em
sweet
on.
talk demons into joining you, yeah? Yeah, like, is that a thing? Because I'm not familiar with it. It's like, please enlighten me. Oh, harvest point.
Here we go.
Nice, nice, nice.
There you are.
Yes, there I am. Get away from me. $51 fall. That's fine. Oh, I found a flower. That is a key item. So glad they put the talking to demons in P5. Tried your hand at Digital Devil Saga a while ago, but you were a baby and just wanted a JRPG with a lean on Hindu mythology. Because it's rare to have your culture repped in games, and that thing kicked your butt. Oh. That sounds like an experience. We're gonna go this way. This.
Here we go.
Click, click. Another harvesting points.
We can use this.
Nice. Oh, there's another harvesting point.
We can use this.
Cool. Cool. Now, all that said, let me see, Demi-Fiend boss fight is strictly RNG, and the fight can take up to 3 hours, although some runs have gotten it to about an hour. Sometimes Demi just says, LMAO, try next time. Woof. First foray in anything SMT was some of the hardest JRPGs Atlas has released, so now you know why you haven't touched the SMT series due to reported difficulty. Nocturne will straight up infinite you till you die if you get ambushed, and that's RNG too. Ooh. So, interesting thing, right? One of the achievements slash trophies in this game is to open all the treasure chests in this game. Bear in mind that you can miss treasure chests. You can miss opening treasure chests because you can't open them because you have too many of a specific item in your inventory already. So if you don't remember where that chest is and you can't get rid of an item for some reason or another, then that's problematic. This is why you don't trophy hunt. That's why when the person came in and asked, you know, whether or not I'd be platinuming the game, I'm like, no, because the trophies in this game ask a lot of you. We're gonna give hi to Limmel. And it's like that's a lot. And I'm not gonna... I don't have the inclination to do that. Sorry, not sorry. Accuracy seeds. You don't trophy hunt to the point that Strive is one of the games you have the highest percentage of trophies in. Oh no, when those plants... Oh, the other plant spotted me. We're gonna try to move around them. Can't move around the bird, so we'll turn around and face it. Oh. Dizzy. And being looped. You know what? We'll switch to ice.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
Strive to be given
Now that's what
trophies
I'm
for
talking
breathing.
Maybe now I can be of some help to everyone.
Is it that serious with Strive? Like, I haven't, like, pushed anything other than labbing with Strive, so... I've only platinum 4 games. Nier Gestalt, Replicant, Drakengard 3, Replicant Remake. Whereas I have a folder on my PS4 for the games that I have platinumed. You know, I haven't platinumed a lot of them, but the ones that I did platinum, it was a situation of, well, I've already gotten most of the trophies, apparently. So let me see what it takes to get these last couple. I might as well finish it out since it's there, right? So... that's kind of how it happened for a lot of them.
We can use this.
Yeah, 47% of the trophies in Strive. You are new to fighting games. That puts it into perspective, I think. Fire Gem. We're gonna go this way. We can't go that way. Ice is blocking. So, south? I think? I know this is the area we're supposed to be going to. Okay, north's the Citadel, so we're going south then. Should be. On one hand, this is at the moment the best beginning fighting game to get into. On the other hand, that first part is getting more and more wrong as the days go on, as Strive's mechanics keep opening up. It's an interesting thing, right? Because it does a lot to help newcomers get into it. But the more you play any fighting game, not just Strive, the more you play any fighting game, the harder it's going to get in particular, because you have to keep up the zeitgeist of what's going on with the progression of that game if you're going to continue to play it and learn it. There's so much to consider. So much that you have to learn. Waiting for your demotion to floor 3. Strive is your second highest completion percentage. Highest is Left Browsers at 76%. Left Browsers, I can't say I have heard of that. Just found out today, if you block a 6B in the air, you're fit to get a free fuzzy mix-up, because apparently that's a thing.
The source of the sickness. Speaking with complete honesty, I haven't an inkling what it might be. However...
Grandpa!
I'm fine, Limmel. Forgive me. There is a matter I failed to mention when first we met. Several months ago, another celestial ship fell upon our land.
What?
A celestial ship? You mean besides ours?
Only a short time after it fell, the strange monsters appeared, and people began to fall ill from the sickness.
Monsters. And a mysterious illness. It all seems a bit too convenient to be a coincidence.
What do you think, Edge? Edge? Hello? Anybody home?
What? Sorry. Yeah, the other ship definitely concerns me too.
One might venture to guess that the other ship brought the source of the disease.
It can't hurt to go take a look at least.
Gimdo, where is this other celestial ship now?
It fell in the Rinoa Mountains, beyond Windswallow Valley. It is a rugged and craggy
The
path.
Rinoa Mountains.
What's worse, the trail is bristling with monsters.
It won't be a problem. Leave it to us.
Two random wrestling bad news
Proper words of
popped up.
gratitude
Terry Funk has
escape me.
dementia. Oh no. And Jimmy Uso got
Please,
another DUI in
take this
Florida.
with you.
Oh.
You'll need it to pass through Windswallow Valley.
Grandpa! Okay?
I know. Limmel? You stay here with your grandfather. We'll take care of the source of the disease, okay? It'll be fine. We'll be back soon. You don't have to worry about us.
Lust Brothers is a very fun arcade score chasing one screen shmup, but the imagery is suspect.
I'm sorry, Limmel. The pain has passed. They are so strong, so kind, rushing into danger for the sake of others, without the slightest hesitation. Perhaps they truly are gods sent to us from the heavens.
No, they're not. Edgy and Ray Ray and FaZe aren't gods. Edgy and Ray Ray and FaZe are friends, Kay?
Go with them, little Limo.
Grandpa,
You've never opened your heart to anyone, yet you let those people see your true self without any hesitation. That makes me very, very happy.
but
Come now. You're going to cure me, aren't you? I'll be getting better soon.
Raimi,
Talk to a little small
this new
child.
ship. You don't suppose it's the Aquila?
I thought you were brooding about something, so that's it, huh? It's not possible. Gimdo said the other ship crashed here several months ago, right?
Can we be sure?
Huh?
I don't think Edge's theory necessarily misses the mark. Put simply, warp travel is movement accomplished through the distortion of time. Therefore, it's theoretically possible that an error taking place mid-warp could cause the ship to end up in another time entirely. For example, even an instant's variance might cause a gap of several decades.
Hold on. The Aramia...
What about the Aramia?
Both of our ships encountered the warp anomaly, and we both landed on the same planet, but the Aramia crew was operating on their own. They didn't make any effort to rendezvous with us. Why would that be?
There's only one answer I can think of. When the Aramia warped out, it arrived on Eos in a time prior to our crash.
That's what you mean, right, Face?
Precisely.
So that means it really could be Crow's ship. But supposing it is, why would...
Edgy!
Lim?
Aren't you forgetting something? You forgot your friend, Kay?
Wow, we'd have to be pretty absent-minded to forget a friend, huh?
This game is very fond of
Then
moving the
let's
camera
go,
close to Phase for
Kay.
no specific cinematic reason. This is my heart, the sugar. It'll be okay now, Neki. Yeah, the only thing that I even slightly dislike about Limo as a character is the way that she speaks. And even that's like, well, there's a reason. You know? So it's like, okay.
Damn it!
Oh. Since Phase
I was just
frozen,
getting warmed up. Bring 'em on! I must become stronger.
that was an actual, like, good representation of why you never want the frozen status in this game. If you get the frozen status, you get hit with a physical attack, you just die. It's instantaneous. Let's see, you'll play this game just for her. You play it just for Lim? Ah, she's adorable enough for it. I guess I gotta go through the other side. Isn't there someone I should talk to charge my ring? I think. Play it for her and then likely find more that you like about it. Eh, that's fine. I mean, sometimes you need a an anchoring point, you know? Pretty susceptible to a lot of things, but kids being adorable is your weakness.
We can use this.
There's another chest ahead. Look at me getting interested in Guilty Gear because you like metal and now you're actually playing it too. Yeah? Which, you know, cool thing about Guilty Gear, there's a lot of music-inspired stuff in there. Not just the good music. Yeah, like Mary said, good job. For sure. Like, that means you have good taste. Her and purple-haired girl from Graces also warmed your soul. Still very garbage at GG Strive. Same, GG Strive is the struggle. Guilty Gear games have their layers of complication, and Strive is no exception. Fire ring. I don't have any charges. I'm pretty sure there's someone I talk to in the village to get a charge. If it's not this village, it's the other village. Let me go back and check. Just to be sure. Probably gonna fall off playing Strive soon though. Kai making you think of all the Metallica fans who keep insisting Ride the Lightning is their best album on account of you eat that super too often. Yeah. That's why. I don't think that's what's making them insist on that. Let's see. Chest over here. Can't get that chest. Okay, so the person who gives me that ring charge is probably not in this village. It's probably the other one. Fair enough, game. Between getting 2v1 constantly, getting ducked constantly, and not really having a competitive bone in your body, it's hard to stay bumped and not feel bad when playing it. Hey, I mean, you gotta play a game because you enjoy it, right? That is, like, first and foremost. You absolutely need to play a game because you enjoy it initially. And that enjoyment, you know, has to be strong enough to make you want to just keep playing. You know? if you've gotten that kind of enjoyment out of Strive at all, then it's done its job as a game in that respect. Right, there's no point. Exactly what Hive said. There's no point sticking with a bad time, hoping that it will be a good time. That's not the way to go. Not the way to go. Let's see. Data synopsis. Head for the Renoa Mountains to investigate the ship. Alright. Ah, there we go. She was in this village. Cool. It was a good thing that I went back again to triple check. Going to depart for now. Talk to you later. Okay. Thank you for hanging out, Mary. Much appreciate that. Right, now we can progress. If there's any wonder as to why I don't sprint on the ice, well, if you try sprinting on the ice, that's what happens. You get slowed to a crawl. And we use the fire ring. Still a grand total of 3 other people on floor 4 Oceania. Floor 5 is empty, and well, you're not going 2 floors up for matches.
That was a good experience.
Just to show off the particle effects, I guess. Aqua Road. That's a limo item, I believe. Yep. Cool. Anti-stun. We'll give the anti-stun to Edge. And the anti-poison to Limo. The good stuff. Yeah, right? You're spending most of your time in Japan, and by the looks of all the folks with English names and messages, so are probably a bunch of other folks. But yeah, recent events has really killed your vibe to actually do matches and strive. Yeah, I mean, just do it when you're comfortable. play the game the way you want to play the game. That's not the ship we're looking for. Let's check it out. Need to get off the internet. You just saw someone posted grilling Pop-Tarts for 4th of July saying it's vegan. What? Need an adult? Oh my god, I love the dungeon tracks in this game. The dungeon tracks in this game are so nice. He's like, oh, he's standing it. Hit stop in a sequence of attacks because of all the enemies. Oh yeah. Everybody was getting hit.
Diligence, diligence.
Everybody was getting hit for sure. Plastic explosives. Yep. We gotta find plastic explosives here. It's how we progress in this place. Use plastic explosives in conjunction with the fire ring. So yeah, pretty much it's C4. There's another plastic explosive right there. Excuse me, sir. It looped right around him. Can't get that because I have maximum amount of blueberries, so... I'm gonna do that. Been picking up new characters and playing the CPU to keep yourself from getting in a downward spiral with Strive. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. You know? Take your time. And just figure out what it is about the game that you enjoy. 100%. You know? Sometimes I boot up Virtual Fighter and it's like, I play Virtual Fighter with equal intent to lab stuff and to play matches. Right? So like, if I just don't feel like playing matches sometimes, I'll just turn on training mode, or even I'll just watch, you know, matches in the main menu for a while, which I still think that's just an amazing feature. You'd like a friend to play against, but none of your local friends want to pick it up. That's pain. There we go. Oh, didn't get to move in time.
We were too careful.
Yeah. starting the duck strive because of your friend. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to educate your friends and your friends are pushing against you when you are saying things that are just clearly correct, then I mean, yeah.
I could have done this all by myself.
That's issues. Same, though your goal in VF is to learn Leon. It's a process trying to get to use this stuff coming from someone who uses Brad. It's definitely a fun struggle. Yep. Find the thing that makes you want to play. Find the thing that drives you. Oh, they got buffs. And their buffs didn't matter.
The next
Rip.
fight won't be this easy, will it?
This way? Hold on. Execution with May isn't up to the point where you can Totsugeki the CPU to death. Now Totsugeki into / into Totsugeki. Leon, what a knucklehead, Raphael. Stop talking to one of them because he's just being a huge asshole for no reason. Other two is constantly, well, we want revenge on you for beating us, which I'll proceed to beat up 4 or 5 games at the end anyways, and it's just exhausting. So when you go to play Strive, it just isn't hitting. Right. Now you've got the salty friends scenario that holds you down. It saps away the fun of what you want to do. Right? You would rather play and just enjoy the game. The dangers of being the best player in your circle. Yep. Yep. Can attest to that. HP boost. We're gonna give HP boost to Limo because her HP is... No. Let's see. Fig, Limo, HP boost, first aid. And Windblade. Ice Needles, Earthglaive. Alright, cool. Blading is someone from Code's community, and she wiped the floor with you, and it was the most fun you've had with Strive. See, so like you go to play Strive, and it's like, I'll do a quick rando run or something instead now. I could see that, right? And I mean, if you, like, you know, can just play like that and not worry about the wins and losses, then hey, there you go. It's a skill that many people lack nowadays. Growing too big for your palms, right? Let's do some MP restoring.
Wrath of heaven, impale my foes!
Moving. He is focusing very hard on the
I could have done this all by myself. Too
problem is sometimes a big fish just needs a bigger pond and ends up being thrown into the ocean and getting duffed. Yep. And that stops people from expanding too. Yep.
It's thanks to you, Edgy.
Let's see, the only thing you do kind of worry about is plateauing and not knowing what you need to do to get out of it. Well, the only other thing you worry about is your actual physical capability, since your body can't move as fast as your brain tells it to. That's something everyone suffers to, like, to some extent. That it does hit some people worse than others, but everyone catches that to some extent. Let's see. Sucks because you just enjoyed talking about the game. Well, see, now Neki, that's why it's a good thing that you are in our Discord now. Because, yeah, as you have seen, people are not only unafraid to talk about said game, but you will find people willing to play. Willing to just play and not, you know, complain about insert thing here 6,000 times. They're more inclined to figure out ways around things. And just try to improve. Yeah. Yeah, you can hold that with blade.
Possibly fail.
The next fight won't be this easy.
Totsukeki ruins the game, Arya, didn't you hear? We already squashed that discussion. Oh? Sure. Back up. No. Do that, and then we back up. Yeah. I don't want to learn, I just want to parrot me. Let's see. I know there's another plastic explosive. There it is. I see it. Have to get by the bird.
Wrath of heaven, impale my foes!
Yeah, in a way, you're not wrong. You know, as every popular fighting game, people are going to find the things that are pretty much what you could deem like scrub killers, right? And those things are going to blow up in and around the community because people are going to be getting blown up by said scrub killing tactics. It just kind of is what it is. Cardianod sword. For Edge? Yes. Or face? No, just Edge. Okay. If you can accidentally 6P people out of Totsugeki, so can people who know what they're doing. You're right. Right? Hold up. We don't need to waste this. We can actually just go out and continue this way. Cool.
This is awful.
What could have happened here?
It's like a monster's den in here. The crewmen are probably all...
Well, at least it wasn't the Aquila. Download complete.
Good work, FaZe? Are you alright?
You don't look so good.
Did you eat something funny? You shouldn't eat stuff off the ground, Kay.
I'm going to display everything the security cameras recorded here, beginning to end.
Who are they?
They're Cardionon. They're the crew of this ship. Inhabitants of the 8th planet of the Arcturus system, Cardionon. Aliens, if you will. I've never seen one either.
That must be the bridge?
Here we go.
They're just ending each other.
Good God.
The recording stops here. The bridge was destroyed, and the ship crashed immediately after.
I see.
What's it mean?
What happened? What happened here? Tell me, Edge!
Raimi needs
Exactly what you
answers.
saw. The Cardionon mutated into those lizard creatures and tore each other apart. Now they're rampaging all over this planet.
So it seems. This is a grave situation.
What are we going to do, Edge?
Isn't it obvious? We're going to find the source of the disease. That's what we came here for, isn't it?
Yeah. And we've got to save all of your people, right, Lim?
Yeah, then it's settled. Let's keep on moving, people.
Yeah, keep on moving. There's a passcode for a door in here. Save it in our data. Not FaZe doing sensible things. One day you'll learn what's safe and what's not. Till then you'll let Pop practice his chiropractic side hustle. That's not chiropractic anything. As like, on one hand, yes, if you get pot busted, you'll never have back problems again. Huh? On the minus side, you won't have a back. So...
I was just getting warmed up. Useful experience indeed.
There we go. Let's see. Critical hit. Can we just... Critical hit. Raimi! You get that. You get crit hit. I mean, he needs to learn how much is too much. Critical hit and first aid. Nice. There is... Was it the save point first? I'm still thinking about Cass telling somebody to clip my sneaks. Isn't there a Twitter for the for like VTuber sneezes? Wicked. Welcome back, Slim. Nah, I had to actually ask because I wasn't sure. There's a B2B Twitter for everything. Well, look, if somebody decides to find one of my 2 sneezes in this massive stream, you know, feel free. I'm not gonna stop you. Oh my goodness, my bonus board, no.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
I randomly think about a lot of things. That is one thing that people will actually like come to find out about me. Just middle of the day, certain things will just come to mind, and then I'll just kind of be stuck laughing at whatever the thing is that I thought about. Uh-oh. Damn it, never mind. What's going on, Slim? What did you... Did you forget something, or what happened? More MP. Ah, so you're not back yet. Fair enough. We're going to throw some MP to Limo.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em up. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Diligence, diligence.
Nice, nice, nice. And there's a healing point in here, so I don't have to waste items. Step in. Step around him. After well, I was gonna step around him, but the chest got my attention. And then that happened, so... Ow. Ooh, blindside counter. Okay.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone's safe.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like I said, I randomly think about a lot of things. It actually surprises some people sometimes. Just middle of the day, something comes to mind, and I'll just laugh, and people be like, "What are you laughing at?" And I'm like, I explain, and they're like, "Why did that come to mind?" I'm like, "I don't know." Okay. So we go up. There are chests in here. Fresh sage. Why do these doors sound like Doom? As in, this is ominous Doom? Or are we talking the game? Oh my god, Kaz. Now Neki. Now Neki, are you around? Just got back. What's up? Alright. Need you to do me a tiny favor. Kaz already has a feeling. Let's see. Hold on. Let me catch up. Let me catch up. Let's see the game. It's probably just what your brain remembers. The Doom door sounding like and not actual facts. It could be. I mean, games, you know, do tend to share like various sound effects across. So I can see it being a thing. Now Neki's ready. He's like, who's getting it? Like, look. Okay. So here's a question for you now, Neki. If you're aware of this, right? I've never had to use Twitch mod powers before. Can you actually time someone out for a specific amount of time? You can. How's it going, Shy Shimizu? Alright, now Neki, I need you to time out Q-Dog Kaz for like 15 seconds. Give him 15 seconds to breathe. Ooh, Mona Kate, how's it going? You're back in the office today. Hmm. Hopefully, you can handle your day okay, Mona Kate. I see that that's a thing. I am sorry.
What is this
And
thing?
imagine that would be
It's
kind of
all
stressful.
floaty
You
and
enjoyed the
sparkly.
downtime.
A stone? No, it's not. More like... no, not iron either. What kind of
Hmm.
material
But at
is
least
this?
having someone awesome streaming makes it
I
a
could
bit
swear
better.
Raimi, FaZe,
I
do you
appreciate
remember
that,
seeing
Mona
anything like
Kate.
this before?
You all are awesome for
Could it
sitting
be
and chilling with me.
that time when
All
we
of
first
you.
met?
Appreciate that.
That's right! That's it!
Yeah, the meteor fragment we found on Eos.
No doubt about it, this is the same stuff!
But what's it doing on this planet?
Good question.
I'm bored.
Yeah,
Nobody's
whatever
talking
you
to
said.
me.
Definitely stay safe and keep, keep your head up.
What's that light?
You will
Lim,
get
did
through
you
the
do
day.
something?
The symbol stone is reacting.
How's the
Wait,
last
could
hope
that
treating
mean-
me? It's
This
been
is the
okay.
source of the disease.
Little bit of stumbling
Lim,
trying to
try moving
remember
it a
where to
little
go and
closer to
stuff,
that
but
thing.
everything's been good.
Okay.
This is cool.
Symbological. Power. Eliminate. Light. Worldwide.
Look,
What
Kaz, you
just
deserve that,
happened?
okay? You
That's
did that.
kinda weird. Ludi's symbol stone didn't work.
Get away from it, you two!
Something's wrong! What the hell's going on?
I should.
Angel?
Yeah, pretty early on. We don't yet
Such a
have,
grotesque angel doesn't
Star
deserve
Ocean
a
Mega
name.
Man.
Amen to that.
Just keep.
Let's do this!
Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Had to move that. Is he casting magic? No. Ooh. That's where we use one of these. Oh my goodness, his damage. $350 seems a bit pricey. Ah. He is spamming it. Wow. He is, not cooperating right now. Yeah, the music in this boss fight is very, very faint. It is very unfortunate that this theme is next to non-existent. We need Raimi alive. And Seraphic Thunder is just not going to do anything for me in this fight. I should just go and get a Sonic Thorn dude set up. Do that. Yeah, this thing hurts. Yeah, the most annoying thing about this fight in general is the fact that it's really hard to actually focus on getting in attacks because of how it flies around. And the attacks that it does are like that. It can very easily hit you for massive amounts of damage just because. Can the heal spell miss in this game like in 3? Not that I know of. Oh my goodness. Skills. HP recovery, we will recover Limo's HP. Yeah, because I knew Edge was like right there. Ooh, phase. Is its weak point in the front? Looks like it is. And it's just hounding people. Yeah. Let's see. Phase, quit getting owned. We need Limel alive. What possessed Raimi, of all characters, to run that close? Okay, why is this thing not dead yet? Because it hurts. Because it hurts a lot. It's actually not giving a lot of time to do a lot. That's another thing. Freeze status. Take this chance to... Oh wait, she's good now. Never mind. Oh my goodness. That's certainly a lot of Dragon Breath. Let's see. And then rush status. This thing being in rush is a gigantic note. Going to lurk for a while, enjoy the stream. Okay. We need MP. Oh my goodness. No. All this boss needs is a hop kick. More MP. Hot chocolate on Limel. Just casted it again. Maybe a dolphin. I don't know about a dolphin. Yeah, we might actually try Seraphic Thunder again. No, it's too close. I need to be too close for that move to actually do anything for me. And I don't have much else, so... Ooh. Wow. Does Ice Needles work on this thing? I doubt it. But let's see. Nope. Good thing we stocked up. Yeah, for sure. This is actually a bit on the annoying side. Let's heal Lemon. He's focusing on me. Starting to wonder if we're actually close to winning. Yes. The problem comes with how the boss is designed in regards to hitting it for the most damage possible. It's a flying enemy, so, you know, the people who can do the most damage aren't going to get the proper opportunities to do the damage they need to do unless they can get in. And most of the time, those people can get in, it's because this thing is attacking. So it's this massive risk-reward thing. Oh my goodness. And then there's that. We're gonna heal Limo. Yes, yes it is. It's just, again, it's very annoying. Its weak point is the tail. It's like right at the tail. And most of what you can do to it to actually hit its weak point, oh my goodness, just squash Limo. Actually pretty much requires it to have to attack for you to get that opportunity in the first place. Who's he chasing? Chasing Limo? Yeah, he's chasing Limo because of course he is. Did she just get picked up and... Okay, never mind. Gonna lurk till you fall asleep. Thanks for tuning in, Hiberius. Alright, cool. We got it and no one died at the end. No one was dead at the end. We're good. Thank you, Monikate. That's certainly one of the more annoying bosses in the game. Yeah, Win deserves a celebration.
What happened to it?
It would seem we failed to recover the source of the disease.
Me, Edge kind of sliced it in half? Question mark? Haha. We're definitely saving. We're definitely saving. Literally all of my revival stuff. All of it. We're gonna cut to the side and hit the healing room. Yeah, cool. Sorry, small child, no cure for you. There's a chest in that room, but I'm pretty sure I can't get that chest because it is locked up with an element. Yeah, okay. So we can get out of here now. This is one of the biggest drawbacks I feel like this game has. Some of the dungeons, right, are pretty lengthy to get through. And then they tell you, when you've done everything you need to do in this dungeon, it's time to go back. Cool. Most games will hit you with a fast travel. Star Ocean: The Last Hope, most of the time, does not do that. Most of the time. It'll just plop you right back in the dungeon where you were. They'll say, time to go home.
Wonderful. I'm so glad everyone. Diligence. Diligence.
I must become stronger.
Not even if F1 makes you retrack. It's a good thing that it's only a sometimes thing, right? It's definitely not a constant. But when it does happen, it's quite egregious. Better sometimes than all the time. Right, exactly. So now we have to head back to the village. I'll come back for that chest that's over there. Excuse me, laughing bird. I have places to be. Yeah, bird, why? Many of the enemies have their own like unique sounds and everything. That's something I think is pretty cool. Some of them say some weird stuff when they go to chase you. And some of them just growl. Okay, we go south. Waiting on the enemy that just says, let me get them cheats. Nah, we don't get an enemy like that.
Apparently, the Boculus patients mutated into terrible beasts. They lost all reason, attacking their families, the village, and finally...
Lamb!
How many times did I tell you? They die if you don't water them. Grandpa, I wasn't able to save you. I'm sorry, Grandpa. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Lutia.
We found the source of the sickness. However, we were unable to recover it. The symbol stone shattered, along with the source of the disease itself.
I see. The patients started screaming and then turned to stone, just as that column of light appeared. I was worried it might have happened here, too.
Column of light? You think this happened because of a column of light?
Edge?
No, it's because we failed.
No. If the source had remained, more and more would have grown sick. Now you've destroyed it, Who would condemn such an act?
She speaks truth, Edge. That strange object was the cause of all this suffering. Perhaps we should make discovering its origins our new objective.
We done did it now.
Lim, we're going back to the sky. We have to make sure nothing like this ever happens again. But what do you want to do? You know, Lim, if you still feel the same as us, if you think of us as your friends, just like the way we think about you, and if you want to come along with us in our journey,
I'm going with you. Ludi, I'm gonna come back as a master symbologist, Kay.
I'll be waiting.
Yeah. Yeah, this poor kid, right? All that nonsense. Only to come back and come into more nonsense. Frame 1. Going through it, yeah. Making me realize I probably shouldn't play this on stream. Why shouldn't you play it on stream, Monica? Forgot how long it is. It's a very long game. But it depends on, like, you know, how you feel about doing that, right? Like, for me, I'm fine. Like, I don't mind making it a multi-day thing. It's like I'm gonna upload all the VODs on my, you know, on my secondary YouTube channel, and it just kind of is what it is. But like, you know, if you would rather stream games where it's like you can kind of, you know, parse everything out a bit more easily without too much concern over just a matter of a few days, then yeah, no, go for it. You know, do what makes you comfortable. We're gonna stick. Oh, we can't stick Edge and Raimi in the same rooms yet. Fair enough. Fair enough. Are you the only one at the edge of tears from that cutscene? I've seen it like 12 times in my lifetime. So, like, you know, I have developed an immunity.
Well then, what can I do you for today?
Hello, Welch. Let's see.
I can tell an awesome recipe is on the way.
Hey, you all build immunities?
Go, go! How's this?
Perfect!
I'm hungry,
Perfect.
Kay.
A fine pace indeed.
That was a decent recipe,
Right,
huh?
cool.
Are you satisfied with this, kids? Well, you get an E for effort.
Nier makes you fucking sob like a baby every time. Made you cry on stream and you're like, dang. Ooh. I am sorry. We're going to... Hold on. 4, 6... Minus... Ooh. 2, 10, 5. So... Swap them for a sec.
Show me the good stuff, huh?
I did
Knew
it,
it puts you through it.
Kay.
Not bad at all.
Okay,
That was a
it
decent
wasn't
recipe,
much.
huh?
We got some stuff out of it.
Already know what you want to make?
We don't have the items
Wanna
yet
make
to
something?
make any of this, really. Except for like the lemon juice. Which, pretty good, pretty solid. We'll make one, because we don't have
Best
much.
of luck now. Goran, take it already. What you want?
Yeah, we'll come back with a lot more stuff a little bit later on, so that'll be nice. Hit save point.
Kay, we're going to the stars.
Lim seems to be feeling a little better now.
I don't think she's completely back to her old self yet, but hopefully we can help with that.
Drawing.
Lim, drawing on the floor is a no-no!
Hmm?
Lim, honey, the ship belongs to everyone.
Analyzing the data
Okay.
already?
Well, there is much to ponder. And
Here,
besides,
sit down like a good girl. It's dangerous to run
I have
around
to be
like
doing
that,
something.
okay?
we don't have much data about the object. The Cardionon's aim, however, I have discovered. You might call it colonization by force.
In other words, invasion. Sounds to me like they don't deserve much sympathy. If those were their plans for...
What is it?
Oh, it's just that... It occurred to me I don't even know this planet's name. The name of Limmel's home world, I mean.
Judging from the level of their civilization, it's possible they may not even have one.
Lemurus.
Huh?
Lemurus. That's what Grandpa said. Lemo Lemery Phi. That's my name. I got the world's name, Kay.
Lemurus.
That's a really nice name, Lim.
Thanks. I like it.
Edge, there's some data here I think might interest you.
That's the Aquila.
Crow. Who would have thought we'd catch his trail here, of all places?
What shall we do? I await your instructions, Captain.
I hereby issue new orders for SRF-003 Calnus.
Yeah,
To further research the abnormal conditions on colonization candidate planet Lemurus, and to search for the lost Aquila. We set course for Arcturus 8. Phase, you'll have the co-pilot seat from now on.
Yes, sir.
Calnus, prepare for launch.
Yes, sir!
Okay, sir.
no, Nick said not to cry in the club. Yeah. It's okay now, Nicky. You know, go ahead and let it out if you need to. Alright, you get a break now. because I do believe that's a good stopping point. Going for about 4.5 hours, got some pretty solid progress. Got a new party member, and we're about to go to another planet altogether. So, hey. Stuff has happened. Glad to see Twitch let me stream today. Yeah. Isn't that the truth? Isn't that the truth? All of Twitch just blew up yesterday, and it's like, no one gets to do anything. And it's just like, oh, alright, understandable. Have a nice day. Which means you gotta go back to work. I'm sorry. I mean, I may stream again later on today. I'm not sure yet. If I do later on today, it'll be like Virtua Fighter. That's what I'm thinking. The double stream? You're crazy. Look, listen. I did Star Ocean super early. Like, I got started at like 7 a.m. 7 a.m. my time, right? Typically, if I haven't been able to sleep at like early hours of the day or whatever, my like typical time to nap is like somewhere around 2 or 3 in the evening. So this actually lines up perfect for me, because I can nap and then wake up at around 4 or 5-ish and be like, you know what I feel like doing? I feel like playing Virtua Fighter. I might as well kick up a stream. So it just happens to line up pretty well, right? That I did this early. It actually kind of works out. So if I want to do it, I can, and it won't be too much of an issue. Heading up the new Rise and Grind. Right? As of right now though, like I am unbelievably hungry. That's something I'll need to rectify for sure. Nah, a really eventful stream though, all things considered. A lot of Star Ocean progress. Got a new follower. Said follower had also hosted me, which was cool of them. Appreciated that from them. A lot of chatting today, a lot of talking about like Tales of and various RPGs and in between. Got to educate somebody on some stuff, and hey, if they decide they want to come back around, cool. But in general, no complaints about today's stream. A lot of stuff got done. Some good food. You share your pizza if you could. Man, pizza sounds really good right now. Jesus. You might have just given me an idea. Yeah? You might have just given me an idea. I might have to talk to the people in the household and be like, do y'all want pizza? Because I kind of want pizza. That may be something we need to set up. Has was the first person you use your mod powers on. Listen, Kaz needed those 15 seconds to breathe. That was an executive order. You tyrant. No, 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 no. A second 15-second timeout is not necessary. We're good. We're good. It's all good. Seriously, I appreciate you all like hanging out. It has been fun. It has been fun. 100%. So, like I said, I'll probably stream Virtual Fighter later. But should be good. Yeah. See what I can, see where else I can push Eileen to. Much appreciated. Be there if you're up. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's look around and see who's doing what. Push Eileen for SummerSlam. Nobuo Tataki is doing Guilty Gear Strive currently. They've been at it for like an hour and some change. I don't know how long they're gonna be at it, but hey, it's Guilty Gear Strive gameplay, so we can toss everybody in that direction. That is not a problem. In the meantime, I'm gonna go and get food, and I'll probably just hang out on my Discord after that. So, everybody take it easy. Thanks again for tuning in. It's very much appreciated. It was fun. Everybody take care. Gonna set up this raid.